Union and Bard College set to square off here in Schenectady at Buck Ewing Central Park A Diamond. My name is Tim LaDuca, and I will be with you for both games of this doubleheader. Beautiful day here in Schenectady, 67 degrees, and Jacob Scarless is taking his warm-up pitches, the right-handed junior, a local product from Albany, New York. Union taking on Bard College. Bard took the first game of the set yesterday down the Hudson, a little bit south of here. Thing like that out. We'll let Scarless take his final warm-up pitches. Jack Leandri will be leading off for Bard in just a bit. First pitch, bunted foul. Lachlan Rude. Still offering to bunt is Rudd. With Leandri leading off first base. Scarless checking on Leandri over there at first. Early traffic for Scarless, who comes in today with a 5.13 average, earned run average, and a 2-4 record on the season. He's been rolled out there as Union's ace. As Leandri's on his way, pitch goes behind Miller. Leandri takes a big turn, but doesn't bite. It's a 2-1 count on Rude. And a stolen base for Leandri. Scarless from the stretch. 2-1 count, still bunting. And that one ran right in on Rudd, and it hit him. May have gotten the bat, though, because Rudd is staying in the box here. That's a fortunate way to get a strike, and they tell you when that batter turns to strike, get it in on the hands. Scarless went way in on the hands, and it worked out in his favor. Fouled away. Two-two count now. Breaking ball stays high, didn't bite. Full count here on Rudd. Three-two. Fisted the other way. Michael Dell has a beat on it. And Leandri stays put at second base. First down, first out of the inning is Rudd. It brings up Lunt Woodard. In the left-handed batter's box, forced a tough throw from Lunt Woodard. Forced a tough throw from Lambros, and that's going to be an infield single. Fisted on the ground again. Lageman comes up and throws home. Doesn't get the runner. That'll be a fielder's choice. No RBI there for Bursell as Legman spiked that one into the ground. Would have been a good play, but definitely had Leandri at home. Rushed the throw and just short-armed it a little bit. Now Bard putting the pressure on. A bunt. Scarless doesn't have anyone at first base to field it. He throws to third, not in time. And now the bases are loaded, full of Raptors after the bunt by Webb. That'll also be an infield single. So not much power so far from Bard. Only one ball has left the infield, and it was a fly ball out from Rude. Scarless in some serious trouble here. John Muller out on the mound, talking to Scarless as the meeting has been adjourned. It's still early on in the game. Wonder if Muller told his infielders, hey, let's just get some outs here. Don't worry about the run at home. We need to get out of this inning. We can come back from a 2-0 deficit if you have to get the easy play at first. Jamie Fryer will now step in a fortunate situation for the road team, batting with the bases loaded and only one out. Scarlett attacks with a first pitch fastball fouled away. The corners are in. Double play depth for the second baseman and shortstop. Breaking ball falls in there. And now ahead of Fryer is Scarless, 0-2. Strikeout would be massive here. The 0-2 outside. Scarless going from the windup with the bases loaded. Fouled away again. Jamie Fryer, the most power on this Bard squad with 4 home runs. Just batting .204 on the season, however. But this is just who Salvatore, the manager for Bard, wants up in this situation. A 1-2 count here. Fouled away again. Fryer has struck out 18 times on the season to just 5 walks. Has been hit by 10 pitches. Just a .366 on base percentage for Fryer. Fouled away again. The 4th fouled off pitch from Fryer here. Scarlett still in command with 1-2, but the more that Fryer fouls off, the more you feel like he's about to time one up and do some serious damage with it. The 1-2. Skied up. It's going to stay in the infield. Swartz comes all the way over from shortstop. Gets a pivotal second out. Brings up Jack Rivlin, the second baseman today for Bard, and the 7th batter of the inning. Just 1 run home so far in this one. Scarlett again attacks with first pitch fastball, missed the zone low. Hit on the ground. Legeman's going to touch it foul. Evens the count 1-1. Rivlin, 255 hitter, playing in his 19th game of the season. Breaking ball in there for a strike and back ahead 1-2. This would be certainly quite an escape act here from Scarless. Didn't get too much help from his defense here in the early goings. Just one unearned run across. Ball is lifted in the air, headed towards foul territory. Michael Dell reaches over the bullpen, just out of his reach. Count remains 1-2. Two infield singles and an error, fielder's choice for Bard. The only ball that's left the infield was a fly out to right. One, two.
Nice.
Waved at and missed. What a performance there. What an escape act from Scarless, who walks off the mound with just one run across for Bard in the top of the first. Union will try to get that run back here coming up in the bottom of the first.
Let's go, Chuck.
Charlie Lair delivers a first pitch ball to the leadoff hitter for Union, first-year Jack McKillop. Little shake-up in the batting order as of late here for Union. Caleb Miller's been shifted down to the 3-hole. He batted fourth yesterday. McKillop, a speedy center fielder, started this season in the leadoff position until Miller took over those duties for a while. McKillop, 18 walks on the year, second on the team, only to Andrew Keaveney. That one's way wild. McKillop does his job as a leadoff hitter, get aboard, but wasn't much to offer at regardless for McKillop. And that brings up Dylan Swartz. Lair, 23 walks on the season. He will get some swing and miss, though, with 27 strikeouts. That one is crushed into the right center field gap. That one is gone. Home run, Dylan Swartz. And just like that, Union has taken a 2-1 lead. Well, that didn't take long. Swartz crushes his 5th homer on the year to earn the team lead in home runs, taking it away from this guy right here, Caleb Miller, who has 4 home runs on the day, or on the year. Not easy to get a ball out of this ballpark here in Schenectady at Central Park Buck Ewing A Diamond. The double height on the wall goes deep into center field. And Miller skies this one to left. It's going to be out of play. Webb gave it a good look, though, down there in left field. But Swartz just got all of that one. And a big swing early on is that immediately erases the 1-run deficit Union faced. Bouncing ball, beat out by Miller. Miller will take that for his team leading 38th hit on the season. Brings up Cooper Ames. Ames, 324 hitter on the season. As Miller earns a throw over from Lair. Miller, 10 stolen bases and 13 tries so far this season. He likes to take them when he can. Two-0 count here on Ames. It was a 4-pitch walk to McKillop, and then Swartz hammered the first pitch that he saw. Miller was also in swing mode during his at-bat, following one off before reaching on an infield single, and now Lair is unable to find the zone again. He does this time with a slow curveball that just falls in there. 2-1 is the count. Third base coach Duke Beck calls time to call a play from his third base coaching box. We'll see if there is anything like a bunt or a stolen base attempt here for Union after Beck emphatically made sure that his personnel was paying attention to his signals over there at third. Ball in the dirt. Miller will take off on the wild pitch, and he's in there, safe. 3-1 count, however, on Ames. And the second walk of the inning puts Ames at first base. So there's 2 on for Union's, one of Union's leading RBI man. Andrew Keaveney comes into the day with 19 runs batted in. Dylan Swartz now leading the team with 29 after his 2-run homer. Now Bard's head coach Andy Salvatore hoping to get the same results of a mound visit that Muller did. You remember Muller made the trip out to the mound in the top of the first after the bases were loaded. And Scarless induced an infield pop-up and a strikeout of Rivlin to end the inning. This is a long meeting here from Salvatore. Seems to be going over quite a lot of possibilities. Maybe time to go break this one up. The home plate umpire taking a roundabout way to get to the mound, and just as he gets to the dirt, the Raptors disperse.
You know you can't do that if you don't have a uniform on? Yeah. Because
So after a bit of a delay, Andrew Keaveney digs in here, serving as the designated hitter here this Saturday afternoon.
we had an issue and he just quit like an hour before a road trip. So
Another ball in the dirt.
Gary Reynolds and I had to go take the team. And Gary was a baseball coach when he was here. Yeah. He went to take a timeout. He's talking to the pitcher. He didn't have a uniform on. I'm like, nope. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, particularly in this day and age.
The 1-0 to Keaveney. Breaking ball falls in there.
Yeah.
Lair not really able to find the zone with his fastball at all. He's had to resort to his off speeds to find the zone. A 1-1 here. Fastball in.
Yeah, it is. If we could just get press box and stands wrapped around, it'd be really nice.
The 2-1 here to the senior Keaveney. Swings at one out of the zone to even the count 2-2. Keaveney leading the team, the only batter hitting over 400, which is not a slight on the Garnet Chargers.
Yeah.
But Keaveney batting 407.
Now I need to submit that, right?
And the ball misses inside. 3-2. So both starting pitchers having to labor here early in the first inning. Scarless was able to get out of it with just 1 earned run on his ledger. Lair already tagged for 2. And no outs here as well, as Union has 2 runners on. 3-2 count. Ball is high and the bases are loaded. First year Evan Lakeman getting a chance here. Kind of redeem himself for the error he made that allowed a run to cross in the first inning, but Swartz has already kind of erased that for the first year. Doesn't really have to worry about it, can just go up there and swing freely. But still, anytime you make an error that costs your team a run, you always want to make sure you have an opportunity to go do some damage in your next at bat. First pitch, hit slowly up the middle. Turn 2, and they do. Rivlin and Rudd twisted up the middle. A run still scores. On the Legeman ground into a double play. It won't be an RBI for the first year, but still gets the run across.
Softball? And baseball. This time of year where it's outside. Yeah.
First pitch ball to Dennis Mulhern. Mulhern
Softball is like
batting .385 here in limited action. Just his 27th at-bat of the year. However, he does have 10 hits. Doesn't swing here at the second offering here from Lair. A lot of production from the first years here for Union. Legman, McKillop, both in the starting lineup today as first years. Mulhern hits it right into the chest of the first baseman and does not recover. A run will score. And an error allows Union to extend the inning. So Union, after the home run from Swartz, now getting a few gifts. Allows an unearned run to come across, but still Union leading 4-1 here. What a big comeback after Scarless gets out of the bases loaded jam in the top of the first. Sophomore Michael Dell swings at the first pitch and fouls it off the plate. Pitch outside quickly makes the count 0-2. Charlie Lair looking for his first strikeout of the day. He's walked 3 batters, given up a home run, a single. He did get a double play to Legman, but then an error from Fryer extends the inning. Mulhern is cut down, trying to advance on a wild pitch to end the inning. We'll be back for the top of the second coming up. .891 due up for Bard. Both teams send 7 batters to the dish in the first inning. However, Union produced 4 runs out of that. Bard just the 1. Ground ball up the middle. Lambros fields and fires to get the first out. Lambros made the good play there, rounding the ball to field it on his left side so that he's ready to just come up and throw. Still had to throw on the run to erase Plen, but gets the out nonetheless. That may have been what Lambros was trying to do on the web hit earlier in the first inning. Just had to do a little bit more work. Made a jump throw. Oh, that was actually the Lunt Woodard play where Lambros spiked the ball after fielding and throwing on a run. 0-2 count here to Hall. Ball is chopped on the ground. Scarless adjusts his cap before fielding the ball and makes the easy play over at first. Scarless seemingly unbothered there, fielding his position like a can of corn for him. Brings up the top of the order in Jack Leandri. Bard's leadoff hitter singled on a ground ball to shortstop and later came around to score. The first and only run of the first inning. That ball's hit on a rope, but right at Michael Dell. After a tumultuous first inning, Scarless sets down Bard 1-2-3 in the top of the second. Michael Dell will lead off the bottom of the second for Union. He's made a couple of good plays out there in right field. He takes a first pitch strike. He was down 0-2 when he was bailed out by Dennis Mulhern, in a way, being cut down trying to take second base on a wild pitch. But once more, Dell finds himself back in an 0-2 hole. Ware misses outside. 1-2 the count. Michael Dell batting .333 here in his 7th game played. Had a home run back on this field against New Paltz a couple weeks ago. Evens the count 2-2 now. Hit on the ground. Fielded on a knee by Lunt Woodard, but the throw is off target and not in time. It will be a infield hit for Michael Dell to lead off the inning. Good at bat there by Dell, working back from an 0-2 count to get on base. Now Nico Lambros will try to turn the lineup over for a Union top of the order in which the first 5 batters reached. Ball outside and then a throw down from the catcher to first. Good to see that Plen is still in there as he threw out Mulhern to end the first inning. He may have hit his hand off of the Union batter in the batter's box because he was pretty shaken up afterward. Lambros, and just as I say he was pretty shaken up, he takes a foul ball off the body. And he looks frustrated, almost maybe thinking it's kind of funny that he's taking such a beating back there. But that's what you sign up for when you agree to put the catcher's gear on. Lunt Woodard creeping in. The bunt gets down, and it's a beauty. But Lambros ran into the ball, or the way he dropped the bat is going to be called as an out.
He's in the batter's box.
They're going to confirm the call.
The ball barely left the batter's box.
So the problem is the ball was bunted almost so well that it bounced off the turf here, and the artificial turf is a little bit more bouncy, and it bounced right back up and hit Lambros's bat, and that's why he was called out for touching the ball twice as he's leaving the box. That bat was dropped pretty far outside of the batter's box on the way down to first base. Muller is pleading to the home plate umpire, but Muller's not talking to the second base umpire who made the call. He's kind of turning his back to the second base umpire. So officially Lambros will ground out to the catcher unassisted on a bunt. It does, however, get Michael Dell down to second base, which is kind of funny because Lambros was giving himself up to advance the runner, and that's exactly what happened. Lambros is out. Michael Dell is on second. Coach Muller is just trying to have runners on first and second, no outs, instead of runners on second with one out. Well, after all that, they're not going to change their minds. Lambros is going to have to finally make his way to the dugout, and it'll bring up the top of the order for Union in Jack McKillop. And since it's a dead ball, Michael Dell will not advance to second. So there's the kicker. It'll be a runner at first base, one out for Union. McKillop swings at the first pitch, sent into the sky to right field. And the fielders run into each other, but Leandri was able to hold on to it. However, Rivlin, sliding, ran into the knees of Leandri, and he's shaken up. We saw that exact play for Union in right field with Andrew Keaveney in Florida, and Keaveney actually had to leave the game. We'll see if everyone is all right. Leandri seems to be fine as there's two outs now. The athletic trainer, Cheryl Rockwood, made her way into the infield dirt, but decided to turn around as she got the all clear from everybody out there in the field. Good to see Rivlin staying in the game here. As Swartz will now bat with two outs. Swartz hit home run number 5 on the season in the top of the first, a 2-run shot to right center field. He bats now with 2 outs. Takes the first pitch ball. We'll see if Lair is careful with Swartz here and tries to pitch around him. However, if he does that, he's treated with facing Caleb Miller, who reached on an infield single in the first.
Yeah, we're trying to get the press box and we're working with the city.
That's hit on the ground the other way. And 2 for 2. Swartz is aboard for the second time today. Caleb Miller stepping to the plate here. Is Hill bat with runners on for the first time today. Lair has had to labor. He's already at 33 pitches here. Not even through 2 innings. Cut on and missed at the first one from Miller. Union attacking early in the count, despite the fact that Lair had walked 3 batters in the first inning, including a pair of 4 pitch walks. So Union looking to do damage.
It is, right? Yeah, no doubt. Yep. Good atmosphere. So Quinnipiac is 3,500. Brown is
1-1.
3,500.
Hit up the middle, but softly. And Rivlin, who was shaken up earlier in the inning, makes the last out, catching the line drive from Swartz. Union doesn't score, leaves a pair. Bard coming up for the top of the third, trailing 4-1. Two, 3, 4 due up for the Raptors here in the top of the third inning. First pitch swung on and fouled away by Lachlan Rudd. Rudd was the first out of the first inning, flying out to right field. Scarless, after having the bases loaded, has retired 5 straight Raptors. Make it 6 as the leaping catch from Lambros at second base retires Rudd for the first out of the inning. Well-timed jump from Lambros. Saw that one coming his way and timed it perfectly to be at the peak of his jump when the ball was just going over his head. Lunt Woodard, the third baseman, takes the first pitch strike from Scarless. Scarless in command here now. Looking good. Maybe maybe revitalized isn't the right word. It was only the first inning, but certainly got a boost after getting out of that jam in the first. Quickly 0-2 to Lunt Woodard. And as the MLB season is only about 25 games in, it's funny to think that here in mid-April, you're almost in do or die mode for these Liberty League participants. This Union faces a tough uphill climb in the standings, sitting at 2-5, but can do a lot of good work for themselves with a sweep of Bard today, would tie them with the Raptors. Have to keep an eye on the rest of the East Division. Hit on the ground and snagged by Scarless. He flips over for the second out of the inning. Now a little bit of swagger from Scarless now, as he is certainly in a groove. Set down 7 in a row. That's the first one out of the zone to start an at-bat in a while for Scarless, as he is facing Jack Bursell. Bursell hit a ball to third base the opposite way in the first inning. Even the count 1-1 with a strike on the outside corner. Hit on a line to center field, and fielding it on a bounce is McKillop. Bursell reaches base to extend the inning with 2 outs. Brings up Xavier Webb. Xavier Webb, a .333 hitter. 21 hits, 13 runs batted in. No homers. And once again, Scarless is ahead in the count as Webb fouls that one away. Webb was a little bit fooled on that one. The off-speed pitch had Webb out in front, barely got the end of the bat on it. 0-2 here with a runner on first. Scarless deals, and another ball hit up the middle. This time fielded on 3 hops from McKillop, and station to station they go. Jamie Fryer. He's the home run hitter for Bard. The only player, I believe, with multiple homers on the year. That would be the case, as he has half of Bard's 8 home runs. He batted with the bases loaded. Popped out to shortstop. Well, he popped out to second base, but the shortstop caught it at second base. Scarless misses low. If memory serves me well, this is the first 2-ball count that Scarless has been in quite some time. Been very efficient However, he is at 45 pitches here midway through the third inning. Ball's popped up, and that's going to land. Being sent home and scoring is Bursell, and Bard gets a run back. 3 straight singles for Bard after Scarless retired 7 in a row. And they are back on the board. Brings up Jack Rivlin to bat with 2 outs. Good piece of hitting there. 2-0 count. 2 outs on for Fryer, who just serves that one into left field. That breaking ball misses. Counting back in Scarless's favor, 1-1.
Nice.
Chase that one, did Fryer, and ahead in the count now, 1-2. Or Rivlin, excuse me. Jack Rivlin batting. He struck out to end the first inning on a very similar pitch, really expanding the zone and chasing. See if Scarlett can take advantage of that one more time to get out of this jam here in the third. On the inside corner, got him looking. Scarlett limits the damage once again. Union will bat in the bottom of the third, leading 4-2. Cooper Ames, count evening here, 1-1 after a first pitch strike. Ball high. It's fun to sit here behind home plate throughout the season and watch the trees get their leaves coming back. You remember, first games in March. It's miserable outside. The trees are gray and brown and bare, and starting to see some leaves out there. While that does mean summer is coming, it also means playoffs are coming soon as well. This one lifted high in the air down the right field line, back at the wall, and off the top of the wall. Ames making his turnaround first and will coast into second with a leadoff double. Andrew Keaveney will bat here with another RBI opportunity. He walked in his first plate appearance in the first. Ball in the dirt. Good stop by Plen. Lair back out to work the third inning. 41 pitches here in this one. Keaveney thought about it. It's a strike nonetheless. Keaveney leads the Garnet Chargers in walks with 22 now on the year after walking in the first inning. He's the only player on his squad with more than 20. Cut on and missed. Down 1-2. Lair still looking for his first punch out of the day. 2 strikeouts for Scarless on the other side. Both of them have been Rivlin. Breaking ball misses way out of the zone. 2-2. Lair was going to that breaking ball for strikes early on in the game, but now he's really pulling that pitch and not really able to find the zone with it. Three and two, no outs. Ames leads off second base. Cut on and missed, and Keaveney is the first strikeout victim of the day. And the first out of the third inning. Legman grounded into a 4-6-3 double play in the first. Did bring a run across. He'll look for a little bit more productive of an at-bat here in the third. That ball off the toe. Ames will have to go back to second base, but Legman is on. With his 14th hit by pitch this season. Caleb Miller has been hit by 10. Dennis Mulhern will get an opportunity now here in the bottom of the third inning with Union leading 4-2 over Bard. Hit hard up the middle. That's going to get to the warning track just about. Ames around third, and he's in to score. Lageman is held up at third, and Mulhern is in with an RBI double. That one seemed to be just a textbook base hit single up the middle. But on this quick turf, Hall maybe made a little bit of an incorrect read on it, and it got all the way to the warning track. He stopped it on a backhand before it got to the wall, but that allowed Ames to score easily from second base, and almost Lageman getting the green light from Beck at third base just had to put the brakes on at the last second. But it turns into a double for Mulhern, his 11th hit of the year. The first year will definitely take it as he drives in a run to put Union back up by 3. Wild pitch to the backstop, but rebounding quickly enough where the runners will hold at their positions. Michael Dell was down 0-2 in his first at-bat, worked his way all the way back to a 2-2 count, and that's the off-speed pitch that Lair's kind of been spiking and really pulling far into the right-handed batter's box. That time it really fooled Dell as he offered at it and missed. It's softly on the ground, fielded first and safe. An RBI hit. Woodard made a nice bare hand play there at third, but Dell turned the Jets on to reach base. And Mulhern will get to third as well. Two for 2 day for Michael Dell now, with an RBI now on his ledger. Brings up the 9-hole hitter Nico Lambros. Cut on and missed. Lambros' first at-bat was the cause of controversy. He laid down a really nice bunt, but the ball ricocheted back up and hit his bat. And as you're taught to do, Lambros, this one gets out of the mitt of Fryer, and it allows Mulhern to get home. And now that ball is thrown away, and Dell reaches second. So that's going to be 2 errors there on that play. Mulhern will reach home on a muffed catch error by the first baseman. And Dell will then reach second on a throwing error by Fryer. So that was a costly mistake by Fryer. Puts Union up by 7. And it's hard. And now Lair skies one. And Dell advances 90 feet from home. You rarely see 2 errors on one play, but unfortunately for Fryer, that is going to be the case there. And you can definitely tell when a player has made a mistake because they're going to look at that glove. And that's what Fryer was just doing, asking why his equipment failed him. It's just a telltale sign. It's almost automatic. Every player who makes an error, you just look despondent at that glove. You know, we've all been there. Interestingly, if it is actually the glove's fault, let's say the ball does pop through the webbing of the mitt, it is still going to end up being an error, as the official scorebook does say the fielder is responsible for their own equipment. So if it fails them, it's going to go down as an error. seen that happen once or twice, especially at the major league level, when the ball is hit so much harder, getting exit velocities of over 100 miles an hour. 1-1 to Lambros. Bounces one foul. Ball outside, evens the count 2-2. 7-2 the score. Union has brought 3 runs home here in the third inning. Fouled away. And cut on and missed. Lambros strikes out for the second inning, for the second out of the inning. And the second strikeout of the third inning for Union. Keaveney also down on strikes. Brings up the leadoff hitter, Jack McKillop. He's got Michael Dell 90 feet away at third base. Ball's hit on the ground sharply, but foul. McKillop attacking that first pitch again. When Lair does have command of that curveball, maybe a slider, it really is a dangerous pitch for him. Just hasn't had too much command of it. Getting a lot of swing and miss when it comes out of the hand right.
Come on, Charlie, you got it!
Fought off. 1-2 the count still. And, well, Lair does strike out the side here in the third inning, but sprinkled in there 3 more runs for the Garnet Chargers as they head back out to the field with a 7-2 lead. 8-9-1 due up for Bard here in the top of the fourth inning. The Raptors trailing Union 7-2. Scarless back out there just threw his 53rd pitch for a ball here. Andrew Plen grounded out as he led off the second inning. And not able to get out of the way of that one. The leadoff hitter will be aboard for the first time since the first inning for Bard after the hit by pitch by Plen. Squaring to bunt is Hall, and then the throw down to first base. Ames was not back at the bag. Still able to catch the throw down from Miller, but certainly had Plen caught far off the first base bag. See if Hall squares to bunt again. He does, but pulls away, and he didn't like that one despite it being a strike. Evens the count 1-1. Ball lifted into the air, and it's going to fall into right field. Plen advances to second. That is the 7th hit of the day for Bard. None of them have been for extra bases. 7 singles, and none of them have really been hit hard. All of them in the first inning were on the infield. And the bunt does get down. This time, Miller fields it, throws out the runner at first, but both runners advance. Lachlan Rudd will bat here with runners in scoring position. 2 of them to be exact. Ball spiked here on the first pitch to Rudd. Lachlan Rudd, a .302 hitter entering today. 19 hits, 2 doubles, 2 triples, 1 homer. Ball's hit hard down the right field line, past the diving Nico Lambros. 1 run is going to score. Both runs will come in, and Bard scores 2 runs. And that sacrifice bunt was a good idea for Bard here. As Rudd drives in 2 of his teammates to bring Bard back within 3. So a lot of scoring here as we are an hour and 18 minutes into this one essentially, and only in the top of the 4th. It's going to be an exciting day of baseball here, and a pivotal one as these 2 teams certainly jockeying for position. Union getting desperate in the conference standings. Squares to bunt again. Throw down to second and safe. Rudd is in there with a stolen base. Lunt Woodward batting here for the 3rd time today. Singled in the first, was stranded at third. Was also erased on a comebacker to the pitcher in the 3rd inning. Hit hard on the ground again. This one ricochets off of Ames and then off of Lambros and then into center field. Scoring from second base is Rudd.
Where did the ball go?
Aren't you supposed to catch the ball? Lock in, bro.
Guys, you might get ejected.
I will actually lose my job. No, you can do what you want.
No, these teams don't like it.
And the run will come in to score.
They don't like it, but they were doing it. No, we do it, but I can't.
That one was hit hard. But it'll be an error.
I think they thought it was coming. I think they did too.
It was hit right at Ames.
Just that they get some arc. And y'all cannot chat shit. That's so ridiculous. Let's go chat. You're so maudlin. Let's go. No, that's
Ames will get a third crack at it, and he will retire Burcell for the second out of the inning.
Come on, Xavier.
It moves Lunt Woodward up to third base. Brings up Xavier Webb here. Batting with 2 outs and a runner on third. The score is 5-7. And there are 2 away. A lot of offense for both sides, but it's kind of been death by 1,000 cuts for Bard, as they have still not hit an extra base hit today, despite scoring 5 runs. And that's another unearned run that just came across for them here in the 4th inning. That pitch there is called a strike to retire the side. But Bard scores 3 times. Union clinging to a 2-run lead now as they come to bat in the 4th. Dylan Swartz had a big swing of the bat in the 1st inning as Union faced a 1-0 deficit, erased that, and then some, putting Union up 2-1 with his 5th homer of the year. He attacked the first pitch in the 1st inning for his homer over the right field fence, which is what he does right there, but fouls it away. Seven hits for Union. 3 of them have gone for extra bases here against Lair. Ball hits softly to second base, fielded bare hand, but no play. 3 for 3 day now for Swartz. Caleb Miller digging in now. He's looking for his second hit of the day. Singled and scored in the first, lined out softly to second base to end the second inning. This is his third bat in the 4 innings of play so far. First pitch high, ball 1. Miller, 4 home runs, 24 runs batted in. He's already the program leader in runs scored. He's got 25 now on the season. Lays off the second one. Only 13 walks for Miller here this season to 25 strikeouts. But that's a trade-off you'll take for a guy who's slugging .575 and hitting .349 on the season. Just an all-around great player. And also, not to mention, he's probably going to catch all 18 innings today behind the plate. There's ball 3, and Swartz will advance on the wild pitch. Lair gets one over to get into the strike column, makes the count 3-1. Hit on the ground over the third base bag, and there's going to be no play. Another infield hit. And the bases are quickly now going to be loaded as Cooper Ames is hit by a pitch. He's on for the third time today. Andrew Keaveney will bat here with the bases loaded. We'll see if he's going to face Lair or not, as out of the dugout is Andy Salvatore. Take a quick break during this mound visit, and it looks like it's going to be the end of the day for Lair. So actually, quickly, let me get you the line on Lair. Well, no, we can wait on that since all 3 runners on base are his responsibility. We'll come back for a very important at-bat for Union and Andrew Keaveney after the new pitcher warms up for Bard. The new pitcher for Bard is Aiden Kiefer. Kiefer, 1-0 on the season, but a 9.26 ERA. 9 strikeouts to 14 walks. And he comes into a really difficult situation batting against one of Union's best hitters. Bases loaded, no outs. Union already leading by 2 in what's been a high-scoring affair here, 7-5 in the bottom of the 4th. Misses the zone, 2-1. Three 3-1 the count now. Nowhere to put Keaveney. So Keaveney cut on and missed the first pitch. 3 straight balls made the count 3-1, and then now a full count on Keaveney after he fouls away the 4th offering from Kiefer. Aiden Kiefer, a sophomore from Manassas, Virginia. Shout out to Sam Rice. Also went to Osborne High School. The Kiefer family's watching, and you know Sam Rice. That would be a small world. That would be fun. Sam Rice, one of my best friends. Worked with him at Lynchburg, University of Lynchburg, for the past 3 years, where I was the SID in the Hill City there, another Division III school. Baseball powerhouse, 2023 national champions. Glad I checked to see where the sophomore. But a run scores nonetheless. Another 4-6-3 double play with the bases loaded is kind of an oddity, if I'm being honest, having 2 of those in one game. Dennis Mulhern now will bat. 1 for 2 with an RBI double. Nine to 5 the score with 2 outs now after the double play. Turned nicely for the second time today by Rivlin and Rudd. And Kiefer, happy to get 2 outs there as he was trying to navigate through the heart of the Union order. Bases loaded, no outs. Kiefer misses the zone again. The 2-1 now. Skied in the air to right field. Tracking back on it is Leandri, still going back, makes the catch on the warning track, and the side is retired. But Union gets 2 runs on 2 hits, only leaves 1 on. Headed to the 5th inning here in Schenectady. First pitch is a strike to Michael Dell here in Union's turn in the 5th inning. Aiden Kiefer back out there to work the 5th. He walked the first batter he faced, then got Lakeman to ground into a double play, and Dennis Mulhern flew out to the warning track. Dell is the first out on a line drive, caught by Rivlin. Nico Lambros playing second base today. 0 for 2 at the bottom of the Union order. Fouled off the plate. 1-1. Hit the other way and through to right field. Lambros speedy to get to first base. And it's a one out single, bringing up Jack McKillop. McKillop, despite being the leadoff hitter, will have his third at bat now with runners on base. Fly out to right and a strikeout, however, in those 2 at bats. Previously, he also walked to start the game, came around to score the first of 9 runs so far for Union. Missed outside. Hit into the gap in right center field, and it's down for a base hit. McKillop chugging into second base. The throw is not in time, and Lambros is into third base. Good speed by McKillop. Brings up Dylan Swartz now batting with 2 runners in scoring position. Swartz is 3 for 3, a homer and 2 singles, 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs. The New Jersey sophomore digging in here for his first at-bat of the day against Kiefer. Attacks the first pitch, rolls it over to first base. Fielded there by Fryer, but beats him to the bag. Speed's the name of the game for Union so far here in this inning. Union has their 10th run of the game. And Dylan Swartz is 4 for 4. Have a day. Ball in the dirt. Allows Swartz to advance to second base on the wild pitch. McKillop stays put at third. Intentionally walking Caleb Miller. That is the second intentional walk for Miller this season. Cooper Ames, the only other Garnet Charger to be intentionally walked this year. And that's who digs into the plate now. As the bases are loaded with 1 out. See if Cooper Ames can make Bard pay for issuing the free pass to Miller. So Kiefer did throw 1 pitch to Miller, but he put it in the dirt. It allowed Swartz to advance to second. Maybe the plan was all along to just walk Miller, not even just pitch carefully to him, just throw 4 pitches outside the zone, see if you can get him to chase. But after Kiefer put one in the dirt, figured you might as well just put him on base without the risk of any other free runs coming across. Funny to walk Caleb Miller to bring up a player who is not gotten out today either. 2 runs scored and a double for Ames today. That ball in the dirt. 2-2. That ball is hit into right field, down for a base hit. McKillop was tagging. He's in to score. Swartz chugging around second. He's going to be out at the plate. Miller got to third. Swartz is out 9-6-2. Andrew Keaveney now batting. Throw over to first, and Miller coming home. He will also be out at the plate. So Union runs into 2 outs at home to end the 5th inning. They do score twice. And they lead 11-6. First pitch strike to Lachlan Rudd, the number 2 hitter, who is 1 for 3 on the day with a run scored and a pair of RBIs. And Jacob Scarless is out there with his pitch count now at 82. Line softly to second base. Nico Lambros makes the play for the first out of the inning. Second time Rudd has lined out to second base. Backhand play for Lambros called on again. He makes a good play to get Lunt Woodward. Jack Bursell now will dig in. Just 3 pitches thrown so far for Scarless. See if Bursell is taking first pitch from Scarless or if he'll attack. If that's the case, could be a quick inning for Scarless. So yeah, breaking ball outside. See if Bursell waits for a strike before taking the bat off his shoulder. Ball inside. Bursell, 1 for 3 on the day. And a 3-0 count now. Scarless at risk of losing him. And if he does, it would be just the first walk of the day for Scarless. And there it is. Jacob Scarless, to that point, had given up 10 hits, all of them singles, 4 strikeouts, no walks. That's the first walk of the game. Xavier Webb, digging in, 2 for 3 on the day. Strikeout victim in his last at bat. Lines one down the left field line. It's going to be down for extra bases. No, never mind, it won't. Webb holds up at second base as the ball brought Mulhern in closer towards third base, and he would have had an easy throw at third to cut down Bursell. So just a single for Webb despite the quality contact, and that continues. All singles today for Bard. No doubles, triples, or homers. First pitch in there to Fryer is a strike. Fryer also a strikeout victim in his last at bat. Fooled him with that one, had him way out in front. Quickly 0-2. Scarless battling back after issuing his first free pass of the game. He did hit a batter. So a walk and a hits batsman, but still. 1-2 the count. 2 outs. Webb off second. Webb off first. Bursell off second. Pitch misses the zone. Evens the count 2-2. '93rd pitch of the day coming up for Jacob Scarless. Popped up. Out of play. Other than the second inning, Scarless has had traffic, but he's worked nicely around it for the most part. Hit a batter there, 2-2. Going to load the bases. Head coach John Muller out there. Last time he talked to Scarless out on the bump with the bases loaded. Scarless got the next two batters out. Got out of the jam. Rivlin will dig in. Struck out in his first two at-bats. Singled and came around to score in the fifth. Back-to-back hit by pitches. (11-7) the score now. Does not garner a move from Muller, head coach John Muller, despite back-to-back hit by pitches. The third hit by pitch of the game. Here's Plen batting. He was hit by a pitch in the fourth. He offers at the first one, popped up softly. Back on the outfield grass is Lambros. So Lambros is responsible for all 3 outs of that inning. However, 4 batters reached in between. Giving Union an 11-4 lead after 6. 11-7 lead after 6. Thank you. Andrew Keaveney will get a fresh count here. He was batting when Caleb Miller was thrown out at home, caught stealing 1-3-2. Keaveney swings and fouls one away to even the count 1-1. Ball outside. Two and one the count. Make it 3-1. As Keaveney has already walked twice on the day. He's also struck out. So a home run away from having all 3 true outcomes on his day. A strikeout, walk, and a home run. Fouls that one away. 3-2 the count now to Keaveney. Andrew Keaveney entered the day batting .407. That has dropped slightly, but his on-base percentage will increase from 527 after he walked for the 22nd and 23rd time. 3-2 from Kiefer. Cut on and missed. Second strikeout of the day for Keaveney. First strikeout of the day for Kiefer as well. Evan Legman stepping to the plate. Probably feeling a little fortunate there's no runners on. He grounded into 2 double plays in this game already, but runs scored on both of them, so something to hang his hat on. Maybe he'll hit one over the fence here. Second pitch of the at-bat is in for a strike. Cut on and missed. Kiefer, after a strikeout of Keaveney, is one pitch away from striking out Legman and earning his second strikeout of the day. That was Keaveney's second time facing Kiefer. He entered the game in the 4th after a hit by pitch from Charlie Lair. This ball hit softly, fielded by Kiefer. Throw on the run, no good. It'll be an infield single, and then advancing to second on the error is Legman. Tough play for Kiefer. Probably should have just holstered that one. Dennis Mulhern's turn to bat. He is 1 for 3. Kiefer in the groove here. Rocky 5th inning for Kiefer after entering the game in the 4th and doing some good work there. But looking good so far here in the 6th. That ball is hit sharply right up the middle. That was hit right at Rivlin. And Mulhern's going to make his way to second base. Michael Dell's setting up to hit here. Score is 12-7 here as Dell swings and misses. Hit sharp at Rivlin. Hop up a little bit. It's going to be a double for Dennis Mulhern, who is on a here early in his career. And advancing on a wild pitch is Mulhern. Hit on the ground to shortstop. Fielded there by Rudd and thrown out at first, but a run will score. Second out of the inning. Two outs here as Union leads 13-7.
Bottom of 6 or 7? Bottom of 6.
Nico Lambros flies this one on the first pitch into right field. Charging hard on it is Leandri, makes the play, falling to his knees, and that will end the inning. But Union, for the third straight inning, scores 2 runs, and they lead 13-7. Ryan Calvario is the new arm for Union after Jacob Scarless delivers 6 quality innings. Despite giving up the 7 runs, few of them come in unearned. And the damage could have been worse as he worked out of quite a few jams as well. Also did not allow an extra base hit and only walked 1 batter. So all things considered for Scarless, he can feel pretty good about his day, especially leaving the game with a 13-7 lead. Ball's hit on the ground, foul by Jack Leandri, the right fielder. 1 for 3 on the day. Also had a sacrifice bunt. Both teams have scored in every frame except for the top and bottom of the second. Ball is lined into left field. Falls softly in front of Mulhern. That'll be a 1-out single. Second hit of the day for Leandri. Lachlan Rudd up to bat. Fun to watch Rudd get into his batting stance here. Kind of adjusts each part of his body one at a time. Real stiff, standing up straight. But whatever works for him, as he's batting .302 on the year coming into the day with a homer, triple, 2 triples, and 2 doubles. Lays down a bunt here. It's going to roll foul. Nicely done by Lagaman to be patient on that one. Let it go foul before touching it. Ryan Calvario pitched in yesterday's game. This is his 10th appearance. 9 in relief. Made 1 start. Calvario, a 9.95 ERA. Check over at the runner on a 1-2 count. Rudd in this game, a 2 RBI single. This is his first at bat against the new arm for Union. Fouls it away again. 3 foul balls here in this at bat. Hit on the line, another foul ball. Rudd, first year from New York City. Went to Poly Prep for high school. New York City not too far from Bard's campus, Annandale on Hudson. Another check over at the runner, a little bit closer this time. Leandri diving in safely. The 1-2 once again, and Calvario lost him. Hit him with a pitch right in the back.
I'm 1-2. Let's go, Gus.
4th time a Union pitcher now has hit a Bard batter. Brings up Angus Lunt Woodward. He digs in 1 for 3. Make it 1 for 4, reaching on an error as well. Ball hit on the ground. Fielded by Ames. He'll take it himself, but the runners do advance. So now 2 runners in scoring position. As Jack Purcell will dig in for the 5th time today. Reached base and later scored in his last plate appearance with a walk. First pitch hit to left field. Mulhern lets it drop. Then it bounces past him. 2-run score. And digging in there with a double. Jack Purcell clears the bases with his first RBIs of the day.
Let's go, Xavier!
13-9. Calvario was trying to put up just the second 0 on the scoreboard. But Bard gets 2 runs across there on the RBI double from Purcell. Xavier Webb takes the first pitch strike. Ball did take a bounce, and Dennis Mulhern was charging hard at that ball as it bounced past him. Ball hit on the ground. Swartz fields and fires to end the inning. Two runs, 2 hits, 1 left on base for Bard. Still have a good ball game here, 13-9. Jack McKillop digs in as the leadoff hitter. He is 2 for 4 on the, or 1 for 3 on the day. Also walked. This is his second at bat against Aiden Kiefer today. Sees 2 straight balls. He walked on 4 straight pitches to lead off the game. That was Charlie Layer who started this one for Bard. And another 4-pitch walk for McKillop. One of the better eyes on this Union squad, and he earns his second walk of the day. That is the second walk. Well, technically the third walk for Kiefer today. Also intentionally walked Swartz. Or Miller. Swartz is the batter now. Swartz 4 for 4 on the day. 3 singles, a home run. Fouls that one back. See if our camera survived. Yeah, we're in business.
Come on, Aiden, all you, let's go. That's good, that's good.
Fouled up and way out of play.
Let's go, you're up, let's go.
0-2 now on Swartz. Fouled away again. So after a 4-pitch walk to McKillop, Swartz finds himself down 0-2. Union looking to put a run on the board for the 5th straight inning and hold serve with Bard, who has also scored in 5 straight. Both teams went scoreless in the 2nd inning. That's the only inning without a run. Both teams have scored a run in every other frame. Kiefer set to deliver here on Swartz. Dangerous hitter who's 4 for 4 today. Ball in the dirt. Stolen base for McKillop as well.
You're good, Aiden. Good pitch. Let's go.
Ball hit fair down the line. That's going to be extra bases for Swartz. He'll trade places with McKillop, and Swartz, his 5th hit of the day. Three singles, a double, a home run. Swartz, 5 for 5, is now a triple away from the cycle. He has scored 2 runs, and he's driven in 4. That is quite a day for Dylan Swartz. Now Caleb Miller batting with no outs here. Hit that on the line, but foul. 9-14 is the score. By my account, 13 hits for Bard, 4 errors. Union, 16 hits, 2 errors. Hit hard into center field. Tracking back on it and making the play is Hall. Swartz will tag up. Just the first out of the inning brings up Cooper Ames. Ball hit up the middle, and another run will score for Union. Third run scored of the game for Swartz. Andrew Keaveney digs in. He's walked twice, struck out twice. As we mentioned, a home run will give him the 3 true outcomes of the day. Ball thrown at his head. Thankfully ducked out of the way of that one. Buck Ewing A Diamond is the site of today's doubleheader. Union 2-5 in the conference, 4-3 for Bard. Bard took the first game of the series yesterday in Annandale on Hudson by a score. Actually, don't recall the score. Let's check. I believe it was 6-4. And Union had a chance to win that game, or at least take the lead in the ninth inning. Runners on second and third. But Graham Williams got the last batter for Union to strike out and end the threat and give Bard an integral Liberty League win. 2-1 count. That one is hammered. Foul. Off the light post. Wow, that got a good cheer out of the crowd and the bench. That is hard to do. I wouldn't have known it hit the pole other than the fact that the Union dugout cheered as if Keefaney hit a home run. And Keefaney strikes out for the third time today.
Bottom center.
Two outs, Evan Lagaman coming to bat. Ball hit behind our heads here, behind home plate. 0-1 the count. Throw over to first base, gets away from Fryer, and advancing to second on the error is Ames. Another one right behind home plate here. Hit on the ground to second base. Fielded cleanly by Rivlin, and the side is retired. However, Union, for the fourth straight inning, scores 2 runs, and for the fifth straight inning, score at least 1 run. Union leads 15-9, heading to the top of the 8th. Well, Kale Anna comes in against the new pitcher for Union and quickly delivers a leadoff single. Against Garrick Godin. So, new pitcher for Union, Garrick Godin. Godin is pitching in his 12th appearance. This is his 11th time out of the pen. He has started a game and also has a win. 19 innings of work, a 6.63 ERA as he delivers a strike to Rivlin. Union leads at 15-9. Both teams have scored a run in every inning except for the second. Fouled away, 0-2. Godin has fanned 14 batters on the season to 11 walks. He's also hit 5 batters. Union has hit 54 batsmen with pitches this season, compared to Union being hit by 51. That's all entering today, by the way. Another ball popped up, but foul. Jack Rivlin batting. A single and a hit by pitch today. Did not offset that one, says the field second base umpire. Another ball outside. Evens the count 2-2. Only one walk today for Bard. They have been hit by 4 pitches, as we mentioned. But Union pitching has been around the strike zone all day. Kind of could be 5 hit by pitches. We'll get to that thought in a second. As this ball singled into center field. And back-to-back hits for Bard to start the 8th inning. But if you remember in the first inning, I'm not quite sure which batter it was. It might have been Lachlan Rudd, who squared to bunt, and Jacob Scarless delivered a pitch far inside. It would have hit him right in the chest, actually, but thankfully it avoided any harm and hit him in the bat, so a foul ball. But that would have been the first of 5 hit by pitches for Union. May have been a planned pitch out there as Andrew Plen, the catcher, digs in for his 5th plate appearance of the day. So a timeout called here. Plen not only talking to the third base coach, but an additional coach has come out who is holding an iPhone and 2 lanyards. That coach using the phone as he enters back into the dugout. I'm curious as to what that phone is for. Maybe it wasn't a phone per se. Maybe it's just an electronic device, but certainly resembled a phone. Squaring to bunt here. Plen offers at it but misses for strike 1. No outs, runners on first and second. A pair of leadoff hits against the new pitcher for Union, Garrick Godin, including a pinch hit single from Cal Anna. Throw back to second base, just nearly not in time. Or I guess just barely not in time. Runners were in motion as that one's fouled away. One-two count. Up high. Plen lined out softly to end the 6th inning. Scored a run after being hit by pitch in the 4th. He also singled. Plen has worked the count 3-2 in his favor after a 1-2 count early on. Two straight balls here from Godin. The 3-2. In there, strike 3 called. Plen wasn't happy with that call, but that one seemed to be right down the middle to me. Another mound meeting here. It's not John Muller this time. Instead, Ryan Parker in his first season out to the mound. Ryan Parker played college ball at Wheaton, graduated in 2001. Parker earned the program's first ever save. So he was a member of the first Wheaton baseball team in the school's history. Jeremy Hall digging in out of the 9 hole. Laid down a sac bunt, brought home a run in the 5th. Swings at the first pitch, and it's served into center field. Anna held up at third base. It's going to be bases loaded with 1 out here after first pitch swinging, and the 3rd single. "16 hits today, 15 singles, just the 1 double, and that may have just been a single and an error. Decided to rule it a double, but the ball fell in front of Mulhern and took an odd bounce and got past him, which allowed Purcell to reach second base. But still, 15 singles in 1 game, only 1 for extra bases of the 16 hits. 1-0 the count to Leandri. Called strike 1. Cut on and missed. Now 1-2. Jack Leandri batting. He has 2 hits on the day, scored twice. Scored in the 7th inning. Hit on the ground, foul. Ball is skied. Mulhern has a beat on it, but just falls out of his reach.
No outs?
One-two count here to Jack Leandri. At his feet. And it hit him. Union faithful here don't think that the umpire knew it hit him. Jack Leandri, if he wasn't hit by the pitch, sold it well. And now both teams with double-digit runs. Lachlan Rudd will dig in for the 6th time today. Rudd offers at the first pitch. Dell was playing in, had to go back on it, and made the play. 1 run will score on the sacrifice fly. Garrett Godin's day will be done. We will find out the new pitcher when we return here in Schenectady. Anthony Izzo, the new pitcher for Union. Senior making his 6th appearance, 5th out of the pen. Made 1 start this year. Leandri takes second base on a stolen base. May have been a hit and run on for Lunt Woodard. Hit sharply, fielded on a one hop by Swartz. His throw over to first ends the inning. Nice play by Dylan Swartz to get Union out of the jam with 2 runs already home. Union leads 15-11, headed to the bottom of the 8th. Jackson Sprinzen, the new arm for Bard here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Union has a 4-run lead with Dennis Mulhern batting. Mulhern, 2 doubles on the day. Ball hit on the ground. Ate up Lunt Woodward a little bit, but he was able to recover and make the play. Nice play there at the hot corner. Michael Dell now will dig in. 3 hits on the day, 2 RBI. Spritzen making his 9th appearance. He's got 1 start, 13.15 ERA through 13 innings. 8 strikeouts, 11 walks. 6 hits for the bottom third of the order for Union. Dennis Mulhern with a pair of doubles. Michael Dell 3 for 4. Lambros with a run and a single. One and two the count to Dell. Fisted the other way, foul. Michael Dell, a sophomore from Rochelle Park, New Jersey, Bergen Catholic High School. Standing at 5'8", batting from the right side. Swung on and missed. Sprinson gets the first out of the inning with a strikeout. Dell is the fifth Garnet Charger to strike out today. Keaveney did strike out 3 times. McKillop down once on a K, and Nico Lambros down swinging. He digs in now, Lambros does. 1 for 4 on the day. First pitch swinging right back up the chute. And the second hit of the day for Lambros, 7th hit of the game for the Union bottom 3 hitters. Brings up Jack McKillop, who has a double today and a pair of walks. Game started today just before noon, 11:59, a couple of seconds before. It's a lovely day, a little bit of wind. As Sprinzen pulls that one, gets to the backstop, allowing Lambros to get into scoring position. Cut on and missed. Sprinzen has his A game so far. Got Dennis Mulhern to ground out 5-3. Nice play by Lunt Woodward on that one. Another ball in the dirt. Third straight pitch in the dirt. Well, actually, second straight. First pitch was in that spot. It's McKillop looking to walk for a third time today. Every batter besides Keaveney and Michael Dell have scored a run today. Dell, while he hasn't scored, he has driven in 2. This one hit the shortstop. Fielded cleanly by Rudd. Throws out McKillop to end the inning. Union doesn't score for the first time since the second inning. That's the first half of any inning that either team hasn't scored. Union needs just 3 more outs, however, to close up a 15-11 victory. We'll see who comes out of the pen, or if it will be Izzo again. It looks like it's Izzo. We'll take a quick break for his warm-up pitches, and we'll be back for what may be the conclusion of the game, unless Bard has a rally in him. They've scored every inning besides the second so far. We'll see what happens. Anthony Izzo back out to work the ninth here for Union. He is facing the 4-5-6 hitters for Bard, Jack Purcell. Is ahead 2-1 in the count. Some defensive changes for Union. Evan Lagaman heads to second base. Ryan Moresi is in right for Michael Dell. And Ben Raphael will now play third for Nico Lambros, batting ninth. Izzo back in the game here with a pair of strikes as Purcell's fouled off a pair. Reached out into center field. Nice play by Jack McKillop in center. Laying out to catch that one. Big play for the first out of the ninth inning. Xavier Webb now to bat. Webb has been on board 3 times today with 3 singles. Down in the count 0-2. Swinging bunt almost, and the throw pulls Swartz off the bag. Or pulls Ames off the bag. This is going to be a tough play. Be a base hit. Here's Cal Anna, who entered the game in the 8th inning as a pinch hitter, stayed in and played second base. That moved Fryer over to, or moved Rivlin over to first. Swung on, foul. The 0-2. Hit the top outside corner, and that is a strikeout looking for Anna. Brings up the last hope for Bard in Jack Rivlin. It'll be a pinch hitter instead. Elias Grossfogel will hit as the pinch hitter. Defensive indifference there on the strike to Grossfogel. He wasn't being held on at first base, and Union is up by 4 with 2 outs here, so just let that runner take second. Big cut there from Grossfogel. Down to their last strike, R. Bard.
Loose early, baby. Let's go. You know it.
Ben Raphael playing back at the bag at third. Oh, 2. Cut on and missed. Izzo strikes out his second batter of the inning, and Union wins 15-11.
I wasn't even thinking of it.
That's a gritty win for Union, who just out-hit Bard. A slugfest from both sides, and Union gets the first half of the game. First half of the doubleheader goes their way. Second half of the doubleheader coming up in about 30 minutes here at Central Park A Diamond.
Mike.
But she hasn't given up any runs yet.
No, I'm just saying theoretically. If we had an issue like that at another game where she came in with an error, 2 outs, and she got the runs, and she's like, why?
They're supposed to be teamwork. Well, these runs will be. They'll be the last pitcher's. He would be the team owner. I haven't put in a team under in a long time. Thanks for reminding me.
I really hope you don't have to.
Yeah, this could be one pitch and it's over. There should be 3 umpires in conference games. Have 2 in non-conference, but
Way to go, Mike!
Hey, nice piece, Mike.
Good boy, Jack.
Way to be Jack.
Swartz has gone cold. What the hell? I think he was 7 for 7. Dating back to Friday. When did he get hit tonight? Oh, last game he was fine. Then he walked and got a hit.
Oh.
Friday, I think he got hit.
Go X, baby. Yeah, one could only be. It's just The spin.
They might have ruled that incorrectly, that stolen base. He was supposed to be returned to first, and then there was supposed to be a strike on the batter.
The interference call?
Yeah.
No, it should have. The batter should have. He was wrong. The batter should have been out, and both runners returned.
Yeah, he was wrong.
They called him out.
Him out.
That's right. Yeah.
Look, as long as the ump's bad and unbiased, then it shouldn't really matter.
Well, they spend their afternoons getting abused by both sides.
Yeah. I don't like when we lose and it's, yeah, like if we lose and it's like the ump's bad, that's okay. If we lose because there's bias, that's upsetting.
I don't think they put that much thought into it. It's just mad ball.
No, it's just.
Yeah, no, and you know what? That's okay.
They're not doing it.
I batted my job too.
Not as bad as this. Hey, win it, left.
it then.